What is good, guys? It's your boy Yaron, and you're watching the Yaron Show Knicks Take. Today is game number 4, a very critical game today. We lost last game against Philly. That one was a fucking humiliation. Um, wasn't really expecting that. Um, yeah, it's very it's very eye opening to mention the fact of what happened um, game 3 against Joel Embiid and against all of these other guys that just killed us, literally. But it is what it is. Um, we'll take what is in consideration for game number 3 and we'll pull that back. We will jump back in game number 4. We'll see what the objective of game number 4 is. Quite mentioning that, you know, it is what it is. You know, I think um, I think game I think game 4 will literally make this very critical as much as possible. Um, and I think this is a very important game. No matter what the outcome is, I think this is by far an important game. No question about it. Um, 1 and 2, we came out easy. It was too easy to say that we were going to win that game. So if you ask me, yeah, we did come out easy. Yes, we did come out with the objection of saying, as I charge over here because my things are not like literally charged, but I'm probably going to charge it right over there where my television is slanted. There's a couple of candles sitting there, so I'm pretty much going to be good. But what was I saying? I think 1 and 2 was way too easy. We had it where we were supposed to be, but as the game really dove in and just was very, you know, as it was very, yeah, as it was very close. We had a possession to make it game 3, a very small deficit. And I remember while I was watching that game, I was watching the second half. My reaction was, looking Joel Embiid, he not only did humiliate us, but in a way, when you think about the intentional fouls that came out of him, he was ready. He was ready for what was coming to him because we had it all back. We did beat them in the regular season 4 times in a row. We were really good against them. But when it came down to these guys going back to their place, that's when shit got real. That's when shit got tension between them and us. Think about this. This is really personal to what happened last season against Miami. Last season against Miami in the semifinals, we wouldn't take that for granted of what happened. And for us, we're not gonna let that happen with Joel Embiid, with Buddy Hield, with Tobias Harris, So it really comes down to how we win and get the potential of what we want to win this game. I think overall, hopefully, Mitchell Robinson will come back after what Joel Embiid did to his leg after that injury from this season of Mitchell Robinson not coming back, and Jericho's Jericho Sims filling in, as well as for Julius Randle and Jacob Toppin, which you guys saw from the rest of the Knicks games that I did this year, and how he filled in for him. But it's a matter of how these guys put it in for game 4. Yes, we do have what it takes for game number 3, or no, game number 4. What was in game number 3? We know what happened. What happened, and for us to come back, and for us to get back game number 4, it's a really critical moment, knowing that we have to get this win, and knowing that, yeah, what Tom said about the team last game, and I'll probably let you guys hear, because if I do show you guys on YouTube, I will knowing what he had to say. It was pretty, yeah. He said it best. It is what it is. It's the playoffs. Of course, Joel Embiid is going to come back strong, healthy, somewhat healthy, but we have to fight back. What happened to him in game 1, where he starts flopping and then looks up in the ceiling to God and says, "Oh shit, I have a concussion." No, stop. You flopped yourself. Don't fool us and say that, oh, we flopped you, and you just look to the heavens and say, "Oh yeah, you got a concussion." You didn't get a concussion. You looked up, you caused yourself another injury after a slam dunk, and you put yourself in a position where you weren't supposed to be. Then you try to do that to Mitch. Um, I mean, really, as much as we have respect for you, that respect is gone. I'm sorry. That's the same thing as what happened to what's his name, Trae Young. He disrespected us right in our home team. That's it. That's what we got. And for the moment being of what happened, it happened. It really did. It really happened, to the matter of the fact that, yes, we are going to lose. Or maybe, well, yeah, that was for the last game, that we were going to lose. This game, we have to fight strong. We have to get their freaking ass. But for us to wait and, to say, okay, well, yeah, of course. What Tibbs said is really genius. I'm trying to find it right now as we speak, but yeah. You know what? Let's hear what they have to say. Just gonna stop music so that way you guys could actually hear. And I'm also watching the game from from the Israeli network, of course. It's on ESPN, so I don't really have ESPN. So But let's hear what Tibbs had to say in terms of game, game, yeah, game like yeah, game 3. So and yeah, yeah. Let me just Okay, so here is a thing that I'm gonna do because I cannot show you the videos. I'll show you the descriptions, but I'm not gonna show you the video. Um, yeah, let's see if we could get what this guy's trim is. Yeah, let's see what he has to say, guys.
No, we just got to do it better. We got, obviously, there'll be some different things, some adjustments we have to make. But yeah, we gave him everything in the second half. So.
Do you have a level of optimism on Mitch, given what you know?
No, just reality. See where he is. Warm up tomorrow. See where he is.
Given that it's the same ankle that he had surgery on, how much extra concern is there from the medical side?
Just trust him. Trust the medical.
Sorry, go ahead.
You're at your quota. Go ahead.
No, I
Here, give me your
I
question.
blanked.
Little teamwork here. Little teamwork.
I saw Derek saying, "All right, that's not," and I was like, "Well, let me keep."
Do you go to the league and say, should that be upgraded? The flagrant?
Well, I'm not a journalist, but if I were a journalist, I'd probably write a couple things. But hey, look, it is what it is. I said what I said the other day. It's gone. Get ready for this game. I mean, I think the consistency, like look at that play and then look at Josh Hart's play in Chicago.
How do you want your guys, let's say Embiid or whomever that starts happening again, the antics? How do you?
Which one?
So he did a couple. That's what, like.
Which one?
So there are three of them.
The one I meant. Oh, go ahead.
He need.
Which one?
He need Isaiah. He kicked Mitch, and then he grabbed Mitch and brought him down.
And back to Belichick.
And fell into Mitch.
And Kyle Lowry slapped Dante. But so let's say all that kind of stuff happens again. How do you want your team to respond?
Well,
that stuff, and how did you like the way they
the
respond?
number one job of an official is to control and manage the game. So when there's stuff like that going on, that's their job. But look, we don't mind physical.
Antics aside, when you talk all the time, not even just in relation to this series, just about how guys have to adjust to how the game is being called. If it's a tight game, even if it's consistent tight game.
If it's a marginal game, is that what you're talking about?
It's a marginal game,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
So if
I like it to be marginal both ways.
if it is marginal both ways,
Yeah.
let's say it's
Yeah.
as consistent a game as could possibly be, but it's marginal. And Joel Embiid is very good at taking advantage of that. How far into a game do you feel like, okay, we have to adjust just kind of hand placement and that kind of stuff, overall physicality versus, okay, you can kind of dig in more because they're actually letting a lot of stuff go.
Yeah, and I'd say if I were a journalist, I'd probably look at, all the free throws, and then I'd probably look at all the screens. That's probably what I would do.
I mean,
If I were a journalist.
If you want to buy one,
Yeah, I'd like to take the day off too if you
Sure,
want to
I'll
write for us.
see.
But, I mean, you can't. It kind of sounds like you can't depend on the officials.
No, you can't. And look, you adjust to how the game is being called. And my thing is, it's not an easy job. I know that.
So that's what Tibbs had to say. I'm not going to go on and on and on. Soon the game is actually going to start. But you heard what he said. Okay. So Joel is grabbing Mitch's foot. What are we going to do? They didn't call it a foul. You know he wanted to do it intentionally because of what happened game one. But he did that to himself. So that wasn't our fault. You know what I mean? That wasn't our fault to say, okay, well, it was Mitch's fault. No, that was Joel's fault. He came in. I could show you the video right now. I'm going to get a strike. I'm going to get a strike from YouTube, of course. But if you see the video very, very closely, he lays it up to himself. And I was there for game one. I went to Knicks Fan CP, the franchise. I went to Knicks Fan TV. Game one. He starts lobbing it up to himself. You really expect me to say that, okay, he's going to lob it up to himself and then get away with it? Then in game number 4, he's just going to come back. Tries to dunk in him, but next thing he tries to pull his leg out. The fuck are you talking about, man? The fuck are you talking about, you motherfucker? Really? And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I think Joel Embiid is a good ass player. But when you think about what that audacity that he had for game 3, please, yo, come on, man. Yeah, and now I'm watching on their league pass. Oh yeah, we're ready. We're going to bring some bells over here. Get the fuck out of here! Come on, get the hell out of here! I'm going to game number 5 of Knicks Fan TV. I'm going to the city. I'm rooting for my team. We have to win this one. Game number 5, we're gonna kill them. Yeah, you look at all of their Philly fans, and yeah, okay. Where are you? Where the hell do you think you are? Where the hell do you think you are? Soon I'm actually gonna bring my charger, and then I'll put my my tablet, well, not my tablet, but my laptop on the slant of my TV. So, actually, there's 2 different areas that I put it into. I'll see which one works. But you know what I'm trying to say? Where are you? Where are you, Philly fans, when you don't know what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
You guys have fucking Nick Nurse. You fired fired Doc because of two people. One of them happens to be in Los Angeles. The other one's still staying there and saying, okay, trust in the process. Yeah, you did trust in the process. Now it's our time. This is our 3rd year as Knicks fans making it to the playoffs. Where the hell do you think Philly fans are? They're daydreaming. You know what I mean? I'll tell you something. After we waved off, or not waved off, but after we traded Obi Toppin, I had a feeling that maybe we would get Danny Aftia, a kid who's sitting in Washington, D.C., playing for the Wizards, having nowhere to go, looking for a chip because his hometown of Israel wants him to get a chip, just like Omar Caspi did, but the next thing you know, he doesn't get anything. Where is it? Come on. Let the kid come to New York. Tibbs is waiting for him. He's grabbing him. Come on. But anyways, let's get to the game. The starting 5 for Philly is Max Seal, Kyle Lowry, Kenny Oubre Jr., Tobias Harris, and the loser, Joel Embiid. I'm saying the loser because you know what? Of that pull of the leg of what happened to Mitch. And then him having gone to the locker room. And I believe I just missed okay, so I think it's our usual starting 5, which is probably let me see. Who's our starting 5 for the Knicks? I'll tell you in a sec. I know I'm going away and home, but it's kind of, yeah, let's see. Okay, they're not mentioning my starting 5 of the New York Knicks, but let's see if maybe on, yeah, let's see on my favorite app, SofaScore. Okay, so I'm seeing some, okay. Okay, so for your New York Knicks, you have OG Anunoby, you have Josh Hart, you have Donovan DiVincenzo, you have Jalen Brunson, and you have Isaiah Hartenstein. The game has just started. Let's stop this music because yeah. So let's get this already started. I will show you the. I will show you the live score. Here you go, guys. I know. Okay, so the live action screen that you guys are seeing on 365 scores is what's going on in the game, since I can't literally show you what's going on in the game. But hey, let's get this show on the road. Let's see what we've got here. Okay, so far Philly is 2-0. Let's see what we could do to make this a W. Yeah, as you could see from Sofa scores that the Knicks are. It's so weird because I believe that since I'm on this page, they will not let me put the. Oops, sorry. I feel like a Canadian. Sorry. Okay. Oh yeah, but then it's gonna stop. Okay, if it stops. Okay, so far, Knicks have possession. They are 52. I think percent in field goals. But yeah, so far 4-4. Yeah. Let's see. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna take a little eat something. For those of you who do celebrate Passover, happy Passover. I'm gonna eat some matzah right now. Hold on a sec. And I'm back right now, guys. Yeah, so far I've got to say this game is pretty interesting to watch, even though it just started right now. So far we're down by just one, but yeah. So Kyle Lowry is on the line. after getting traded from what you may call it, um, after getting traded from Miami. So yeah. By the way, guys, yeah. And also, guys, you could probably see the score on your left. For the schedule, the whole entire schedule for today's game. So the score is 7-11. Knicks have possession. So yeah. By the way, guys, I hope you are having a nice afternoon, evening. Well, no, that's not even yet, but you know what I mean. Okay, that was a nice shot by OG. Yeah, OG Ananobi. Really nice. Last time that I did some live streams on StreamYard, my computer crashed. I believe because I had so many files, and also there was like an oh my god, that was close. That was so close. Yeah, I think it went out of bounds, and now Nick Nurse wants a review of it. He's dying for a review, even though he's not gonna get it. It bounced off the top of the score, like yo, like come on, man. Also, you guys are a little bit ahead of me, so I see right now it's like, yeah. That's what I don't like about doing live streams as much, because you guys get to see a lot of what's ahead. Also online, it's very, because when you're actually in the game, you're in the moment of like what's going on, so it's kind of a little bit weird, but yeah. Okay, there's a foul. Nice. What was that foul? The foul was on Max Seal. So let's see. Look at the Philly fans. I just love seeing their stupid faces. I actually saw from like Twitter that there was like this one guy who's like live streaming, and he's trolling us for like maybe 2 seconds of the game, and it's game two. DiVincenzo shoots the three like it's no problem, and then he's just like, what? I wonder what he did with game three. He was just probably up his ass. You know what I mean? Yes, it's a little bit crazy. You know what I mean? But yeah, Knicks have the timeout. The score is actually 9-13. It's pretty interesting game. Most likely to say, and yeah. Yeah, let's put a little bit of background. I swear to God, if my computer goes crashing over this live stream, don't call me Yaron. Please. Yeah, if you're a person that usually uses international websites, this is one of the best websites. I follow a lot of international sports, so like Israeli basketball, soccer, Team USA, World League. Yeah, so Philly took a timeout. They're probably scared because we're gonna come back. Let me just see on SofaScore if they're bringing back Mitch, which is really important for this game. Okay. Okay, he's on the bench, but yeah. He's on the bench. I'm not so sure what's it gonna be, but we have to use Jericho Sims. He's a must. If we don't add him into this game, I don't know what I'm telling you guys. I really don't. To be honest, I don't know what to tell you guys. Shooting in the free throw. Oh well, of course you guys are ahead of me, so it's I guess Oh no, I'm not. Okay. So Jalen Brunson is shooting at the free throw, as you can see from your screen, also. So yeah. Okay, I guess it was the second one. I just hope he didn't make an air ball. Okay, it was not good. You know why? Because I'm trying to keep up with you guys. You know, sometimes when you look online, it's not the same thing as watching it on TV. You know. Let's see. I guess what's his name? OG missed that one. But I kind of like the defense from Isaiah Hartenstein. I don't know why they're reviewing it. Can you please tell me why you are reviewing it? I don't get it. But we did take a timeout, I believe so. Yeah. No, that if you guys are watching the game, please comment down that wasn't a foul. That wasn't. Maybe shooting for two, okay. I'm trying not to put the volume on. That was such a pathetic review by the refs. Wow, this guy. If you guys are watching this from the NBA G League app, I feel so bad for that guy. But if you're watching from MSG, believe me, I don't blame you. I just rather watch it from ESPN, and not that I'm saying that MSG network is, not, but it's kind of weird, like no, except okay, I take that back. No, give credit to two Hall of Famers, Mike Breen and well, Clyde Frazier. You know,
Well, this was a successful challenge for Tom Thibodeau and the Knicks. You see Anunoby make clean contact on the basketball. It will be
yeah, that was clearly blocked.
With a successful, and I want to show this angle. Tobias Harris is wide open in that corner. OG leaves, and that pass has to go to Tobias. Now, I'm not going to question Joel Embiid, but the reason why they're leaving Tobias is Joel knocks out the jumper is because they're going to force him to make that shot. Very similar to what the Philadelphia game plan was to Josh Hart. They're going to make him make that shot, but you got to instill confidence into your players. Hart gets down by Embiid.
Welcome.
And Hart is going to shoot two. And early personal on Embiid, who dealt with some foul trouble in the first half of Game 4. See. Smacked on the face. Yes, expect on the face, but the lay down for an extra 10, 15 seconds, some of that is just hey, maybe the referees will go review it, maybe they'll go and check it out. You can get hit in the face and not sit down for 15 seconds. But
You guys are so ahead of me. SofaScore. No, not SofaScore. 365. All low. SofaScore is also a good app. International. Team sports.
What's a good point about physicality, the gamesmanship, what Cassidy was talking about before. We asked both coaches if there's any messaging to their teams, things to be aware of or conscious of with the physicality, the intensity, how it might be evolved moving forward. They both said, no, this is just playoff basketball. You're only aware of it as it pertains to how physical you're going to have to be to win. As Hartenstein comes back.
Let's go.
The contest from Embiid, and even then, Philly didn't have Joel Embiid. I get wanting to get your offense set up, but secure the basketball first on that offensive rebound. You have one of the best rebounders and big players in the league. You're preparing him, you're sitting up, but you gave up an offensive rebound right there. You got to have Joel Embiid there on that block. 17-13, Philadelphia in front. Anunoby back out in no. Here comes Maxey. Maxey averaging 31 points per game in the series. Step back three. And it's good. The NBA most improved player and well deserving of that award. Stepped up in the absence of James Harden. There was so much conversation. Will Maxey help lead this team? And he has done an outstanding job all year.
Start passing. Nice. Not enough passing. Okay. Next time, start to pass. Jalen Brunson, it's a weird thing because Jalen is a really good shooter, but when it comes to the passing, he feels that there's a lot of anxiousness in the playoffs, which is pretty reasonable, but come on.
The Knicks have to get some help. Joel Embiid, and that's not on Hartenstein. Joel Embiid can't take 4 dribbles from basically the 3-point line all the way to the paint. got to get some sort of help. Here's Brunson, weaving, pulling, can't hit, and Embiid. His fourth rebound of the quarter, also has 3 assists, 8 points. Lowry whips it, Batum attacks the closeout, trying to yank it down. Then gets the whistle, free throws coming under Batum. First personal on DiVincenzo, and this is Kyle Lowry directing traffic, getting into the paint. Once he feels that, kicks it out, and now Batum has the shot, he has the drive. That's what it is, it's that second drive. You can't always just straight line somebody. So when you kick it out, now we give a player an option. Batum, we saw how important he was for them in that play-in series. They might not even be here right now if it wasn't for Batum's performance. We also have Philadelphia right now. See the number is in his 16th year now for Batum. Philadelphia dominated the paint as Maxey gets a breather. They are a plus 10 in the paint in this first quarter, significant because it's bucking the trend of the series, where the Knicks have been plus 18 through the first 3 games.
Wow. 11 blocks for the Knicks.
Trying to even up this best of 7 first-round series. Hartenstein gives to Brunson. Brunson stops, dishes. McBride can't get the 3 and he hit another rebound. Hartenstein might have gotten away with a little foul up there. He's got to protect his fouls. We see his importance to the Knicks on both ends of the floor. Getting a little foul like that would be bad for them because they don't have the depth in their big rotation. No Robinson in this game. Oubre is able to get away with the push to not hit the jumper. And Anobi draws 2 hard. As it deflected by Oubre. Nice touch pass from Hartenstein.
We've got to stop making 3-point possessions. If you have a full open way, you go in. Go in.
Here's Anunoby. Nice foul by Lowry. That'll be the 13th foul against Philadelphia. And Lowry will check out after playing the first 10 minutes.
But what Tips did say was actually true. He said that he did say that they didn't care about any foul possession that they did last one, so we have to come back at it, and we'll see what goes.
Hartenstein's floater rings off and Harris for weeks on rebound. And this is a bigger lineup. When you take out Maxey, you take out Kyle Lowry, you come in with Campaign, you come in with Melton, you have 2 big wings. Batum and Tobias next to Joel Embiid. This is a much bigger lineup for the Philadelphia 76ers. And just so difficult to stop. 10 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists in this first quarter. By the way, Anthony Melton, that's a significant addition for Philadelphia. Has been dealing with a back injury for much of the season. Haven't seen him in the series. See what kind of role he can play. Brunson doesn't get the roll. Short on the 3. Knicks now 1 of 7 from deep. Yeah, but the Knicks are getting good looks. That's what you're concerned about. The quality of your look. You believe that good shots will go in eventually, but they're still getting quality looks. Knicks have missed their last 5 shots. Trailing by 10. Nice look. Hartenstein, good hands. Selfie.
Why are you rushing? Miles.
Sixers have to be very pleased with the start here in Game 4, holding the Knicks under 32% shooting. Coming on minutes ago in the first, Embiid to lob, Harris to finish. I love that play call by Kingers. We mentioned earlier in the game, Tobias Harris needs to do more. They might be okay with this contribution, but he may believe that he is capable of more. And those types of plays that get him going will help. Just getting him on a simple elbow five.
Oops.
He has options.
Sorry.
Tobias Harris, get going.
Again, I'm pretty new to this, guys, so I'm trying to see. So far, guys, I'm not pleased by what the Knicks are doing right now. And there's only 52 seconds, so they really have to come back.
Well, Jalen Brunson off to an efficient start offensively. Drummond not only has those 10 points, he has 5 rebounds, 4 assists. The 4 assists the most he has ever had in a single quarter in his playoff career. Philadelphia, 12-point lead with 52 seconds to go in this first.
Well, I think some of that is his conditioning is improving. The game is starting to slow down for him. He understands the amount of attention he wants to get, and now it's just about distributing and allowing your teammates to step up to the occasion.
Here's Brunson turning, wheeling, and finishing. Jalen Brunson with 12. Has not gotten a whole lot of help in this first. That bucket ends a 7-0 run from Philadelphia. 2-for-1 opportunity here for the Sixers.
Let's see.
Payne went up and down. Yeah. Hit the ground before he released it. And is called for the travel. Nick Nurse confused. But Cameron Payne's feet hit the floor before he released that pass.
Or at least that's how it was ruled. Well, they were saying he kind of wanted to hop step into that. His feet didn't come down at the same time when he hopped in to jump to make that pass.
First turnover for Philadelphia. Here's Brunson mid-range short. And beat the rebound, his 6th of the quarter. And Philadelphia can hold for a final shot. 10 points, Sixers lead.
Philly miss.
Score action, game 4. Knicks a 2-1 series edge. Payne. Here's Harris giving it up, and being one more.
Okay, your final score is for the first quarter is 17-27.
Philadelphia 10-point edge. Brunson got going early. Finishes with 12 in the first. But too much Joel Embiid. 10 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists.
After 50 years of service to the United States Army National Guard, Sergeant Yaron has completed multiple active duty missions, including search and rescue during flood and tornado disasters and Afghanistan support of Operation Enduring Freedom. Sergeant Yaron currently serves as a recruiter and drill sergeant for Team North Philadelphia. Thank you, Sergeant Stephen Yaron.
Yes, thank you, Sergeant Stephen.
And when you start to give him a little bit too much pressure, he can find the cover.
Yeah, that's the thing, because we're good in the first half, Well, not so good in the first half, but when it comes down to the second, we're pretty good. And no, knowing what we've got within the playoffs, um, it's I've got to say, like, here's the thing. I I don't have anything to say about what goes on in the first half because first of all, this always happens to us. This is what happens. This is what happened in the in the start of the season, and yeah, it's going on right now as we speak. Philly is really getting there to its possession where they really want to kill us, and it's you know yeah, it's you know yeah. But make sure, guys, like, subscribe, and comment. Also, make sure to bring that notification bell on so that way you can get daily videos on. If you don't really like the Knicks take and want to focus on the game changer, ring that notification on for the game changer. If you're not so much of a game changer person, you ring on the notification on Knicks take so that way you get more videos coming up to you. And yeah, so, And there's another intentional foul by Nicholas Batum. Good, great job. I love it. I love it. Yeah, of course. Intentional fouls by Philly, and they got away with everything. Good job. Good, great. But that was a nice hustle by Bogdanovich. So, you know, yeah. Mhm. At least that was on Nicholas. I thought I said Bogdanovich. By the way, I like it that the game is during the day, but it's kind of a weird thing because it's like okay, it starts at 1 and then it like ends at like what 3:30, 4. So it's like okay. Okay, so now the Knicks have possession of the ball. Hartenstein, and he goes. No, it doesn't go in. Also notice, guys, I'm not really at my apartment. I know you guys could see a window behind me and a couch. That's not really my couch. So I'm at my parents' house. It's a long story, but also classified. Thank you so much. And Hartenstein is to the line. Here we go.
It's time for today's playoff schedule brought to you by PetSmart. Coming up next on ABC, Game 4, Dallas and the Clippers. Dallas, the 2-1 series edge tonight on TNT, a doubleheader. Milwaukee, Indiana, Phoenix, Minnesota. For more of these games, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. So Armstead misses both free throws. To your point, Richard, in that first quarter, Josh Hart didn't get a single attempt from 3. Talking about Philadelphia adjusting a little bit, paying some more attention to the others, not helping off as much as they were earlier in the series. It's a long game too, right? So whenever you have a player that's been averaging 20 points a game over the course of your series, starts the first quarter with 1 point, it's something that, well, I don't know, either Philly doing a good job or Knicks.
Wow, the Knicks have 18 rebounds.
Precious Achiuwa getting ready to check in for New York. He'll be the answer at the back of 5.
Okay, Knicks 19, Philly 27. Nice rebound by Jalen Brunson. Let's see what Jalen Brunson is going to do from here. Nice floater by Isaiah Hartenstein, I've got to say. Right now, we're coming back to the rhythm. I don't know what Tibbs said, but whatever he said, he knows what to do with this team whenever we come back down. Nice block by I think that was Hartenstein, but I'm not so sure. Okay.
All season long, and really, when you talk about the injuries and no Randall, the people in and out, yeah, he's just done an outstanding job here, setting the screen, getting the ability to finish. He's played outstanding next to Jalen Brunson, but ultimately it's the fact that he's been in and out of different positions and has excelled in every single one of them. Reed loses it out of bounds.
And out of bounds by Philly yet again.
If he's playing 18 minutes a night, 20 minutes a night, he can have a certain amount of success, but you expand the load, and he may not have the same success.
Okay, Jalen Brunson with the ball. Scoring by Payton. Oh, what a pass by Akua. I like the trap. They're setting traps on Philly. Okay, even though we caused the foul, that was a nice trap by the Knicks. I like it. But what I do have to say for that last play for the Knicks is that they should have made he should have made a floater.
Points for the series, he has 7 already tonight. That's when we talked about it. When Coach Nick Nurse said, no, we like what Tobias is giving us. He's playing within the system. But we know that Tobias is not an 8-point game scorer over 3 games in the postseason. Or at least Philly isn't going to have the success that they want if he's only putting up those.
Okay, the score is 21-29.
And now he's got 8 points with a lot to go here in this first half. 8 points, 76ers lead. Second quarter. Game 4, they ride just a little behind and short, maybe a little too tall as well. And the Knicks turn it over. It's the 3rd turnover of the half. And Tom Thibodeau is less than thrilled with that delivery. But it's tough with Tibbs because that's his excited face, too. That's his happy face. That's his upset face. It's all the same. He's always locked in and focused. Here's Maxey. Beating Reed on the roll. Reed couldn't finish it with 2.
Nice rebound by Miles.
Here comes McBride. Nice job taking over. A backup point as well as playing with Brunson since the trade of quickly Brandon.
That is another thing we have to be careful. We have to stop letting go of the ball. Our possessions are too light and too very, I'm not liking it.
That's good defense. I don't know about that, about the save there, but Max.
Yeah, guys, if you see what that possession was, it was more of a pass and then penetration of okay, we're gonna let go of it, which yes, it's OG's fault, but it's also what we're doing on the court, and I'm not really pleased by it. Nice lay-in by OG Anunoby. Now the score is 29-23. Before I said it the other way around, but yeah. Nice rebound by Josh Hart, and the nice lay-in by Jalen Brunson. My God, look at these Knicks fans coming to Philly, wide open arms. Let's fucking go. My God. After a first quarter of just sloppy offense, you know that Jalen Brunson's going to come in and make it his all. Let's see how much Jalen and the rest of the group have. Yeah, so Jalen Brunson with only 7 points, 3 for 3 at the field goal percentage, and 1 as a 3-pointer. I've got to say, it's pretty interesting of how we're doing defensively and offensively. Um, give credit to the Knicks when credit is due. Um, yeah, I mean our 3-point percentage, goals are very short. Not the best, but I'll take it. We're 34% in field goals. We're only 11 from 3-point percentage. 85 in free throw. It's quite interesting to see how these guys are playing and just yeah. I don't know if you just saw that, guys, but I was playing around, so I just wanted to see how, Yeah, I mean, so far, Knicks are really playing well, but we really do have to be careful with Philly and what's the advantage that they're going to take up. So, yeah.
Well, the Nova Knicks trying to get it done in Philadelphia today. We know Jalen Brunson, Dante DiVincenzo, John are national champions together in 2016. Heart to heart, Brunson and DiVincenzo one another 2 years later. And now all reunited with the Knicks. And all have been such significant contributors. 13 miles for Wells Fargo Center. Yeah, that trophy case, those gentlemen responsible for a couple pieces of hardware. I remember being out at dinner and watching that championship in 2016. The game winner was so impressive. But for me,
I'm very impressed by how the Knicks are doing. I just looked up on the SofaScore chart of the game, but what a dunk by OG Anunoby. What the hell are we witnessing here? And there's Dwayne just rocking his head down. It was really nice meeting him in person, but my phone was full up with different apps. So hopefully I'll get to see him next season. Yeah, I'll never forget that. Nice rebound. Let's go. Let's try to tie this game up.
once again, Philadelphia getting blasted in a minute with him on the bench. Brunson at 3. No. Long rebound.
Nice rebound.
Run off from the corner.
I like the passing. I love it. This wasn't in the first quarter, but I love it. Let's go. Let's tie this baby up. Let's go.
16 for Brunson, also has 5 assists. Maxey in the corner. On 3. He just gets better every single year.
I'm just looking at the score on the screen on my live screen and then also on TV, but lays it in and one. What a I love this team, man.
There's a foul there. He wanted the shot call, and we're starting to hear some MVP chants.
And that one is in. The game is tied. Let's go. Look at Knicks Nation. Every single person is there. You're not gonna fill up Madison Square Garden with Philly fans. Maybe 10, 6.
We still have 6+ minutes left.
I don't care. I'll go to an away game of Indiana or maybe Milwaukee. After all, it's not like how you pay in Madison Square Garden, where it's $301, like $85 per ticket for only 2 people. Only 2 people. That's crazy. After all, you could take an Amtrak. Like I could take an Amtrak to,
Big Sixer fan, not a fan of the golf. You can see her saying, I think he grabbed it. Well, Kyle Lowry wanted that said taking charges. It looks like he was in between taking a charge and trying to get the steal right there. Doesn't come away the way he
oh my God, you've got maybe at least 45 Knicks fans. They probably went on that bus. Oh my God, we're crazy enough to rent a bus for all Knicks fans and to go to Philly and to just lift the arena up. We don't give a fuck at the end of the day. We're going to root for our team just like right now as Jalen Brunson shoots that 2-pointer possession. Let's go. Okay, I'll take it. Whatever. That was a nice.
His footwork down there on that elbow area, that in between, it is one of the best for point guards that I have seen in a while.
Gotta bring the charger soon. Yeah, once we go to halftime, I'll just bring the charger in and then I'll put it out somewhere out and about. So we'll go to the line.
We're going to talk about footwork. There's not a lot of 7-footers that can take 2 dribbles from the 3-point line, spin at the free throw line, and then draw a foul. Joel Embiid is versatile, the biggest we've ever seen. And you can see the heel of McBride in the restricted area.
By the way, guys, I forgot to bring my mic. You know, I forget to bring the USB cord for my mic just because, you know, I know that you guys hear backgrounds and people trying to talk to me and, you know, like right here. But I always forget to bring my mic because I can't find the USB that's supposed to plug in with the mic. And I know that MacBook Air doesn't have that USB, you know, the big ass one. So it's kind of a weird thing, but if I tend to find it back at my apartment, I'll take it. And yeah. But back to the game, the score is tied. New York 34, Philly 34. Let's see what we could do. Okay. By the way, guys, I'm looking back and forth because I see of how much, you know. Yeah.
Here's Hard, pocket pass, and Yaron. Oubre controls the rebound for Philadelphia. Sixers lead it by 1. Maxey. Sidestepping jumper off the mark, and Anunoby another rebound. Here's DiVincenzo wide open and in at the 3. Achua the putback won't go.
Okay, but foul.
That will be number 2 on Joel Embiid. And to me, the transition break and the opportunity. So right there, I thought That was the two that might have hit him on that elbow. I think it was
Okay, so Akua, or however you're saying his name, till this day I can't pronounce it, but Akua will go to the line for two. He's also been great since the day that he got traded. Very, very aggressive. You know, this guy, I'm really amazed by him, and how much he's pulling up. He's getting block shots when he's supposed to. Very nice. He also played really good in Toronto. That I also forgot because we traded RJ and Emmanuel for OG and Flynn, and even though Flynn got traded to Detroit, so you know, yeah.
Embiid looking to take a cue. Embiid gets the whistle.
And we caused another possession for Joel Embiid to go to the line. What the fuck is going on here?
The last few possessions. As a Chua will check out Hartenstein back in. A reminder the Knicks do not have Mitchell Robinson in this game. And tonight's Sunday Night Baseball matchup over on ESPN as the Red Sox hosting the Cubs to close out their series at Fenway Park. Coverage begins at 7 Eastern and 6 Central. One of the other things that's been significant about the start to this series for Embiid, as we'll see how the Knicks do in these minutes with Brunson on the bench, is he has not performed as well in the playoffs in his career. His numbers drop across the board in his postseason career compared to his regular season output. That has not been the case, despite battling through injury so far in this series, where he has been a monster thus far. Well, and that was really, I don't want to say the knock of Joel Embiid, but that was the last thing that they needed from him to be that guy in this league. And that was a dominant playoff performance.
A close one.
That he had to deal with that injury this year, because it really felt like this year could have been the year. Oubre from three, and the lead is back to 5 for Philadelphia. Knicks will take a timeout. Kelly Oubre Jr. gets involved, and Philadelphia's lead is now 5.
Waffle and coffee roaster. Cream with wrapped latte. That coffee creamy cold brew you drink before the game that gives you the energy to move the opposing team throughout the night. DJ Ghost, take it away.
Hey, Sixers fans, does anybody want a free t-shirt? Well, if you want a free t-shirt, I need you to stand up right now. And then, stop! No! Where you at, lady? Welcome back to the NBA playoffs presented by Google Pixel. We are in Philadelphia for the first round presented by ESPN Bet. And Monday night on ESPN, we have a pivotal first round NHL playoff doubleheader for you at 7 Eastern.
Yeah, so we're so far we're doing, somewhat of a good job. I'm pretty impressed by how we're playing, but also we're giving up on shots where it's kind of like, here, take an example where we're like 1 for 9 during 3-point possessions, which is kind of weird because it's like you don't want to be shooting 1 for 9. 1 for 9 is like literally as terrible when you're shooting 9 for 2. Okay, that's something. Wow, Jalen Brunson is also averaging 21 points.
Those 8 minutes, those 6 minutes become the difference in the game a lot of times. Embiid plus 11 on the floor today. A -6 off entering this game. He was a plus 33 on, -32 off for Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. Working hard each time. Embiid, no. And there'll be another rebound coming flying back for his 8th of the game. Here's Anunoby veering into the paint. Anunoby pops it in.
What a lay-in. I didn't see if it was lay-in or a dunk, but it looked like a,
For his 3rd personal. Also, Philadelphia in the bonus. So free throws here for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey. I don't know, Josh Hart looked like he got a lot of ball. Yeah, that's tough. And this is the thing that Joel Embiid, when he's in the game and you get those fouls, now anytime you're just driving, you're able to get 2 free throws like from Tyrese Maxey. But more importantly, the Knicks in this first half have really struggled for 3. They made their first 3 and then missed their next 8. They've got to figure out that rhythm because the 3-point shot was so key to their performance in game 1 and game 2. They shot it 16 of 35 in game 1, made 11 threes in game 2, made 13 on 30 attempts in game 3, but just 1 of 9 thus far today. And if you're the Knicks, you're saying, hey, we're 1 of 9 from 3, and it's a 5-point game on the road. So you would expect things to happen.
Yeah, if you're the New York Knicks, you want to improve in the 3-point line and make it much better, but man, Miles McBride with a 3-pointer of his own to cut the deficit to 2. Oh, wow. What a block by OG Anunoby. Let's go. Another 3 by Miles. Let's go. Let's go. Give credit to this kid when credit is due. It was an honor meeting him at the beginning of the season.
Up to 13 points. Brunson alone making double figures. He has 21. Here's Anunoby trying to find an angle. Could not over Embiid. Maxey 2-for-1 opportunity for Philadelphia. Lowry lines it up. Tree. Brunson not going to rush into a 2-for-1. Now got an 11-second difference game in shot clock. Brunson.
What a lay-in by Brunson. He didn't give a shit what Joel was going to do. He just wasted the clock. He knew that Joel was going to be up in his face, and he laid it in without a shadow of a doubt. Okay, so far the Knicks are down by 2 points. I've got to say, I've never thought that we would come back strong, and we're only trailing by 2 points at the half. This is what a game. I'll be right back, guys. Just gonna go bring my charger. The Knicks are trailing by 2 points. I've never really expected this game to come by so fast. Within two points. You know what I mean? Anyways, I'll be right back. And yeah. you know, I mean, it is what it is, you know. Just to see the Knicks, just to see the Knicks really come come back with really, you know, really toughness and all that stuff. Like, I really gotta say, we're really what we're really doing. We're really putting all of our, you know, time and effort within this game just to really show that okay, we're good, and that's all that matters. You know, but yeah, no, we're really doing well, and give credit to even Miles, even all these guys for bringing it all and just to, you know, really get it in there, you know, with penetrating the 3-point attempts. Let me see if my mic is not off. I'm just imagining. I'm going through so much, guys, because I'm like so, you know, but like think about it like this: players like Miles McBride, um, Josh Hart, um, Hartenstein. These guys really know what they're doing. And seeing even the G League players, I had the privilege to even not live far from the Westchester Knicks. Yet again, you had players like Dwayne Washington Jr., who averaged 40 points against Boston, even though they got the loss. Then they came back. I had the perfect honor to go to each single game, even with my dad, versus again what was it, the Greenboro Squad, and they won that game. Plus they won the next game on Wednesday, and it was like 11 o'clock game, which I didn't go to, but I went to Friday's game. If you check out that last blog episode that I did at the end of the NBA G League and the Westchester Knicks and how they played, they absolutely swapped them off. Yes, the last game against Memphis Hustle that I couldn't attend on Saturday, but I did go for Friday. Like you had you had you you had you had Jacob Toppin play so well defensively and offensively. You had okay, no, Dwayne didn't really play, but you had all these guys play defensively, offensively on the boards. They knew how to really take it back and to say, you know what, we've got this. We've got this. We're going to do well. We're going to do good defensively and offensively. That's it. We're going to come out sharp. And in terms of this game, that's what they're doing. I don't know if those G League players are going to come out and help along. But whenever it's like the fourth quarter with only 1 minute remaining or 30 seconds remaining, then they put them in, obviously, because there's no use. So they just put them in for 30 seconds and all that stuff. But I'm talking about now. Like right here, right now. We put every single ounce on the line. No matter no matter what the outcome is, we put it in the line. That's it. We put the team on our backs, and we really have a like. It just is what it is. The matter of the fact that you've got players that you've got players, really good players, playing well. I'm telling you. Like, who doesn't want to watch this team play successfully each and every time? I'm just making sure that my microphone works on, the thing. So, but it just, we're doing really well. Game 4, and I really want us. I really want us to win this game. That's it. Because if we don't win this game, there's no way in hell I'm saying Knicks have got it. We're good. Right now we're good. Okay, we're good right now. But when it comes down to the game itself, and we're losing to Philly, okay, this is like, yeah. But anyways, the game is back. Let's see what's going on, and yeah.
All right, guys, let me get some room. Let me get some room, and I'll get up nice and high. All right, here we go. Execute. Force on offense, force on defense. Be aggressive. Keep it aggressive. Baby. Come on, baby.
I love it. I simply love it. Let me switch the cam, you guys, so that way you can watch the. If I really get copyrighted just because I'm letting you guys listening to the voice, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Take a look at our first half stats brought to you by ESPN Bet. Knicks shoot it at 48%. Philadelphia a little more success from 3. And the Knicks able to turn the tide on the point of the paint after a tough first. As we welcome you back courtside, Ryan Rugo, alongside Richard Jefferson. Pretty tightly played first half there, Richard.
Well, I think both teams, when you start breaking
Third quarter, guys, let's go.
Across the board, Philly's winning the battle from 3, but ultimately it's been the points in the paint for the Knicks that have kept them in this. 26-16. A lot of their damage was done from the 3-point line in those first few games, but not shooting the ball well, particularly from 3. But they've done a great job of attacking the paint.
And you see the numbers, how both teams have struggled with their stars on the bench in this game. A big theme for the series, especially when it comes to Embiid. Let's send things over to Cassidy Hubbard.
Yeah, Ryan, I had a chance to catch up with Nick Nurse, and I asked him how they handled the non-turnover minutes, especially in that second quarter. And he went, that was a little tough, wasn't it? We had a hard time responding. Getting to our actions early is the key, and cleaning up our organization as a
I don't know if you guys heard that. Oh man, was I on mute the whole entire time? I'll check it out right now.
He spaced out to the 3 because he wanted Maxey to go against Hartenstein, and he delivered. Josh Hart has 3 personal fouls.
I'm trying to multitask, so I'll.
We have foul on Oubre. That will be his second. Well, and you can't see it here, but Joel Embiid space to give him that work. They like that matchup of Maxey versus Hartenstein. That's what you want to see. He's going to not only drive for himself, but he's going to try and create looks for others. And right now, again, we talked about Maxey on Brunson. Right now, it's Kelly Oubre. So they like that bigger defender to cause some problems. We're asking Nick Nurse earlier, what's the thing he loves most about Tyrese Maxey? And he said, just how talented he is. He's like, oh my goodness, his speed, it's unbelievable. Anunoby knocks down the jumper. OG Anunoby doing a little bit of everything today. 10 points, 9 rebounds, also has 3 blocks.
Really impressed. Really. I'm trying to see the part where you guys can.
Knocks in the jumper himself. 16 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists for Joel Embiid.
I might be a little bit delusional.
Anunoby spinning inside to the corner hard, short on a 3.
That was the first attempt from three that Josh Hart has gotten in this game. Well, that was, I would say, an adjustment that they were trying to make. Yep. Is that we were giving too much attention to Brunson.
Yeah, that's what Nick Nurse said.
Yeah, and so now Josh Hart was getting wide open shots, stepping into them with confidence. Now he's not getting as many looks. They're not coming as frequent, so your rhythm starts to change. But I still believe that Josh Hart is going to hit some big shots in this game.
Third foul on Lowry. You see the difference in the first 3 games for Hart versus today. He also became the first Knick ever in playoff history to hit at least 4 threes in 3 straight games. Did that the first 3 games of this playoff series.
To me, was also his rebounding. That rebounding that he did in the first 3 games was very impressive, and he's done a good job in the first half tonight.
7 rebounds already for Hart. That jumper doesn't go for Brunson. Here's Harris. Embiid.
Careful.
Help comes.
Careful.
Embiid to the corner for Maxey. Speeds inside. Finishes plus the foul. Tyrese Maxey a chance for 3.
And it's just his speed. You're trying to close out to him because you know he can knock down that 3. And the shiftiness to avoid the charge from Brunson. Watch this. Hits him with a little euro. Brunson was in a great space to take a charge, but he's just so quick, and his change of direction with that quickness is what causes problems.
That foul was called on Brunson. His second. 18 points for Tyrese Maxey. 5-point Philadelphia lead. Here's Brunson behind the screen from Hartenstein. Throws it behind him, but Hartenstein able to gather. Could not finish. Here comes Philadelphia. Strong start to the third. Oubre's 3 is good.
This is what I'm talking about, guys. The wide open contesting shots that they're making, we're not putting any defense. We're literally not putting any defense, and that's the only thing that we have to improve on. Because you never know what's going to come next.
Two free throws in a row. It's the 12th count of Chick-fil-A Nuggets. Make sure you make the noise when they're on the line. You got to redeem it.
If you ask me, I don't know what to say.
Depending on the number you land on, will determine how many attempts you're going to have to make 1 free throw. All right, if you do, you and your entire section are going to go home with the Bet Parks coupon. But if you land on our Bet Parks logo right there, automatically win. All right, it's that simple. Are you ready? Let's roll the first dice. Sixers fans, make some dice for Tony. Come on. Let's go, buddy. There we go. Oh, just like that. You know what? Roll again. First one. Roll again. Roll again. My goodness gracious. Look at this. Yeah, you automatically won, but let's see if you can make 1 free throw. Just come on. Come here. You already won. Whole section 1 coupons. Give him the ball. Let's see. 1 free throw. Can you do it?
I don't know what to say.
Let's see. Well, you know what? Yeah, good thing you hit on the logo, all right? What's your section? What section are you? We don't know what you want. Make some noise for Tony. Bet Parks. Roll the dice. Good job.
I don't know what to tell you guys.
Come on, Sixer fans, a little quiet in here. Everyone makes the noise together. Thank you.
Philadelphia has brought the celebs out. Dawn Staley after another national championship in South Carolina in the building. How about Micah Parsons, the star of the All-Star Celebrity Game this season?
Was.
C.J. Stroud wasn't too bad in that contest either. They also play football. Dr. J and Allen Iverson sitting courtside, and the commissioner of the NBA, Adam Silver, here as well.
Yeah, I had a brief conversation with him in the hallway at halftime, and he says like this is almost like finals energy right now. These two teams and these two fan bases. He was excited to be in the building.
Meanwhile, we get news Bojan Bogdanovic, who played seconds before Nick Batum fell on his ankle, will not return with a left ankle contusion. So no Robinson, no Bogdanovic. DiVincenzo's short. And a foul here is going to go against New York on the rebound. It'll be Hartenstein. That will be his first personal. He ran into some foul trouble in game 3, but not the case tonight, as that's number 1 on Hartenstein. But for the Knicks, 2 players who would be key.
Yeah, they're the same. They're like they started 1 for 9.
Robinson all game, and now
Philly.
Bogdanovic getting injured in that second quarter.
Well, and also don't forget Julius Randle, who was ruled out for the season because of shoulder surgery. They're missing a lot of pieces, but that also shows the strength of the Knicks, the depth, and how many players have stepped up for them.
Maxey is short.
Nice. I like the defense by Jalen.
Here's Brunson. Brunson trying to get the foul call, could not. How about Hartenstein guided it to DiVincenzo, unable to hit the 3.
Easy.
14 from downtown. DiVincenzo now 0 for 4 from 3, 0 for 6 from the 4 as Harris muscles his way to the cup.
And a lot of that was the early start from Tobias Harris. Got going early. They need him to be aggressive. I would prefer him to miss a few shots than to have him just back up a little bit. And you see the offensive foul on Josh Hart, whose night is continuing to struggle today.
That is his 4th foul, and it might be one that they take a look at to see if it should be upgraded. Lowry taking his time to get up, and they are going to take a look at whether or not this is anything more than a common foul. Saw him come up with that left arm.
And on the same play here, watch this. Brunson gets a little forearm shiver from Joel Embiid. That's what Tom Thibodeau is talking about right now with the referees. There was 1 player down for the Knicks and 1 player down for Philly.
See if it meets the criteria for a flagrant foul.
No. That's not a flagrant. No.
Brunson right now is trying to explain, like, hey, while you guys are looking at that, there was another play that needs to be looked at. Because Brunson was down for quite a few seconds on that little forearm shiver that he got from Joel Embiid.
These refs are not even looking at any view.
So here's the
that,
part of it.
you know.
Embiid gives that to Brunson, and then over the wing.
Just a little elbow by Joel. That's it. Okay, they don't call anything.
Elbow and catches Lowry. We know there's been plenty of extracurriculars in this series.
That's saying it nicely, right?
And this is the hard play, which for now is just an offensive foul.
I'm not saying that Kyle Lowry did get hit. What I am saying is that he is very good at embellishing.
There is no wind-up and no follow-through, so it is just an offensive foul. There's no unnecessary contact.
And for those wondering, the Brunson part could not be looked at as they were reviewing the foul on Hart. Let's bring in Steve Jabby, our officiating expert. Steve, is there any trigger in that situation that could have had them looking at what happened with Brunson and Embiid rather than just what happened with Lowry and Hart?
In that situation, Ryan, what has to happen is they call a hostile act and they can go back just in the immediate possession prior and take a look at it. In this situation, that time span is lapsed, so therefore they're only looking at the Lowry play.
All right, thank you very much, Steve. We appreciate that. And that's
No Philly possession.
A significant one, though, his 4th.
Really.
Off on a 3.
Nice rebound by Isaiah Hartenstein.
Here's Brunson working behind Hartenstein. Out to Anunoby. Closed down on quickly by Harris. And Anobi from 13 leaves it short. Nice defensive set there for Tobias Harris. Knicks have missed their last 7 shots. And Philadelphia.
Okay, bro. I love that they turned it over very quickly.
Just 4 for Philadelphia. Just 6 for the Knicks.
And a lot of people talk about how the playoff games slow down. Well, it's not. It's just that good teams typically don't turn the ball over. Typically, good teams get back in transition defense. So this game might seem a little bit slower than a regular season, but it's only because good teams don't do the negative things that you see from bad teams.
Brunson able to finish.
Brunson with the and one possession. Let's see if he can get the next bucket.
Exchanging words with Joel Embiid about that previous play. And Embiid is saying, hey, I want to know what you're talking about. What did I do to you?
He knows what he did.
Now Embiid will be separated. Brunson, as he went to go to the free throw line, came for Embiid.
But he doesn't want to. That's the thing. He's just gonna like, you know, he's gonna show up. 25 points for Jalen Brunson. I'm really impressed by it. Thank you so much, Jalen.
That's not allowed anymore. The referees missed it, and Brunson is still upset about it.
10-0 run ends with that Brunson and 1. He has 26 points, 8 assists. 61-54, Philadelphia lead in Game 4. Knicks a 2-1 series lead. Here's Oubre burrowing inside, gets the whistle against Hartenstein on the reach. That'll be number 2 on Hartenstein. And free throws for Oubre.
They're still talking about it right now during these free throws.
And this was the conversation right before Brunson's free throw.
What?
And they're still talking.
Well, and this is the thing for Joel Embiid to be like, what did I do? I don't mind that. There are certain players I believe, if you come through that lane, I'm going to hit you again. And the referees don't see it. When we played against Steph Curry in 2016, you couldn't be as egregious as that. But he had so much movement that you were always trying to impede it. You would elbow him. You would give him a little hip check. That's just because these little guards, as fast as they are and as quick as they are, you're trying to help your teammates with any little bit that you can.
Of course, when it comes to Embiid, it's more complicated than just that because of the context of what we just went through with 3 questionable interactions from Embiid, the most egregious of which the flagrant one when he went at Robinson's legs.
Now, those are not the same plays. Forearm, a little forearm to a guard going down the lane or anybody going down the lane, that is very different than some of those plays that we saw last game from Embiid.
Nice.
Flashes in the mid-range jumper. 28 for Jalen Brunson. Here's Maxey. Maxey is going to get called for the offensive foul. Tyrese Maxey whistled for his second.
No. Don't review. Nick, you're an idiot. Don't review. Let's go. You had your fucking time. Let's go. Let's play the game.
Either play on or I think you just play on in that situation.
Brunson can't hit the 3 and beat the rebound. Yeah, it did look like that.
By the way, I did miss that 3-point possession, but whatever. It's not like it went in.
Embiid loses it out of bounds, and it'll be Knicks basketball. Here's Brunson around the screen, off the hard attacking Lowry. Throws it into the back.
Come on, no.
After it, he does. Maxey will take. Can't hit from the corner.
Nice.
Now the Knicks
That was on that long ass pass. Oh! Yeah, I didn't like that one, but that was a nice dunk by OG.
You did a great job of hustling back, but you had no one else there for you.
OG Anunoby with 12 points.
No one else to pass to.
But Philadelphia turns it over again. They've all of a sudden gotten sloppy in this third quarter. They had 2 total turnovers in the first half. They already had 5 in the third quarter.
Jalen Brunson with the ball against Kenny.
Lead, 5
Kelly.
minutes to go in the third. Brunson has
Setting the pick and roll. OG Anunoby.
Marking Harris. Brunson.
10 seconds on the shot clock.
Brunson. Oh my goodness.
What a backboard lay-in.
For Jalen Brunson. Timeout, Philadelphia. John Stark says run it back. 30 for Brunson. And Brunson against the.
That's it. There we go.
He takes his time. We talked about that footwork. It is just so impressive from a guard. And Brunson has the Knicks within 3.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. All these passes. We got to work to those directly straight passes. I don't give a shit what goes on. For them not to know that, okay, they're making mistakes, especially what that elbow from Joel. That's not that was just BS what he did there, and the refs didn't check it. I didn't like it. I saw that the elbow went to the face of Jalen. I didn't like that either. It should have been a foul. Tell you guys something. This is by far a very close one, but I don't like the officiating that the refs are doing. They really have to fix something. And they're looking it over in Jersey. New Jersey here, the little place where you have the officiating and they call off fouls on stupid fouls. And they're just playing. They're playing along. At least it's not like that one documentary that I saw with that one ref that was getting paid and gambling with his friends as he's a referee in the NBA. You know what I mean? But this is something different because if I'm the refs, first of all, if you're an NBA ref, you doubly check that. You have to sit. If you're even in the office in New Jersey, you check for every single bit of what goes on in that game. You can't just sit there and assume that nothing happened with that play against Jalen Brunson and Joel. That's the same thing that what I said last one of Game 3 when Mitch got yanked in by Joel. That's a BS move by the refs. Same thing. What, Game 1, you're going to alley-oop that to yourself? Come on, give me a fucking break. I know I said this 5 times, but give me a fucking break. If you're going to officiate this game, officiate it really well. Because damn it, this is a game that you have to really put your eye on it. I know it's not the NBA Finals, but please do your goddamn job.
Jalen Brunson doesn't take it personal. He just goes and takes the game, and he's been so impressive since that moment. He's starting to get his rhythm.
What an officiating by the goddamn refs. Do me a favor and check that. Overall, this game is pretty good. I'll tell you that. 60-63.
For the game for Brunson, he had 39 points, 13 assists in Game 3. First couple of games was inefficient, more distributing, hockey assisting. Here's Embiid muscling and gets fouled. Hartenstein now with his 3rd foul of the quarter, his 3rd.
You know, also the fouls that we are committing are not good. I hope Tibbs told his guys to relax. And the reason why I'm saying that is because, first of all, I've got to say within the last game that they played really hard, they really did put us on pressure mode. So, you know.
Coming up next on ABC, Clippers Mavs Game 4, and tonight on TNT, Pacers host the Bucks. And the Suns looking to stave off elimination against the Timberwolves. For more of these games, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. And Embiid hits both free throws.
65-60 in the third quarter.
Point Philadelphia lead. Under 4:30
Let's
to go
see
in the third
what the
quarter.
New York Knicks could
6-1
execute
series edge.
in this quarter.
Here's Brunson. Wants the screen from DiVincenzo. Now has Payne.
Jalen's still with the ball. He's
Goes right around Payne.
what? Oh my god! Fucking hell!
Covering from Campaign.
He should have passed it. You're gonna leave him wide open, even though he missed that. You're gonna leave Kelly wide open? Come on.
And that'll be the 14th foul against Philadelphia. And Campaign taking the challenge.
If you're Tibbs, you sit those guys down and you start ranting at whatever they're doing bad on the court. Come on, you should have passed that, Jalen.
That's a difficult defensive play by Campaign. We have not seen Buddy Hield in this game for Philadelphia. No, Buddy just hasn't fit with Philly. Like, he was one of the more coveted players really for the last couple of years. They brought him in thinking the spacing, the shooting.
But we do have both bonuses for the team. So we have a bonus and Philly has a bonus, which is this is, you know.
One of the things Nick Nurse told us, he had a conversation with him just saying, you need to space and wait. The problem was he felt Hield was getting impatient because his minutes have been reduced when he gets on the floor, kind of playing outside of himself, outside of what Philadelphia wants. Also, Campaign then got thrown in there in Game 3, performed really well. So he's getting the call here in Game 4. Knicks in the bonus, so Brunson at the line here has 31 points now.
And one of the things I used to tell young players is don't get mad about 3 minutes, because 3 minutes can turn into DNPs, but 3 minutes can also turn into 6 and 9 and 12. It's about how you perform. So any chance you get an opportunity to get on that floor, you've got to be aggressive. Right now, Campaign is
Jalen Brunson with 32 points. This is a very big game for him, even though we're down by just 3 points. Embiid, and of course we're going to... Why are we committing fouls? Just don't do anything. Don't do anything. Let him shoot that. Let him shoot. But if we shoot that, that's going to be another foul.
Once the arm goes there, then he starts to raise up. And so, especially if he's going to his left, now his right arm is on the defender. So when he goes up to shoot, that right arm is going to get fouled. You have to show your arms the whole way. If you don't, that's when you get this free throw disparity.
Dawn says 2 shots.
She knows.
And I think she's also saying that's the 4th foul, which it is. Hartenstein has 4.
She never stops being a coach. She's always trying to
Shard has 4, that's right.
She never stops tracking the fouls of the players she knows are important.
Embiid hits both. He's now 8 of 8 from the line. The Sixers have hit 6.
3 minutes and third. Let's see what the Knicks come up with.
The Knicks, meanwhile, are just 7 of 12 from the line in this game. Here's Brunson. Brunson looking for help.
Brunson the pass to Josh Hart. Josh Hart will lay that in. Let's see. Let's see. Hartenstein. Will that go in? Please tell me that's going to go in, okay? Or a foul? But that happened. That happened with it. No, that was before. That was before. Okay, so that one is not going to count. But we're going to go for the line for 2.
At the end of the play, Hart gets stepped on. As Embiid catches the shin of Hart. And see Hart almost working out the quad or the groin in the aftermath.
Look, one thing about Josh Hart.
Josh Hart, very shaky. He only has a point. No, he has 2. Yeah, he only has 3 points, which, of course, if this one goes in, I mean, that's another thing, you know what I mean?
What do you got to say?
That looked like there might have been something to it from Embiid. That at first it looked like he just kind of incidentally fell on Hart, but when you see that angle, it looks like there might have been a little extra.
No, it didn't go in. Yeah, it's just 2 points.
Examining?
I cannot speak on that intent. That is the issue.
You can't speak on intent, but it didn't look It looked like there was a chance it's not innocuous. Could have been, but there's a chance it wasn't.
You have to stop letting him open. Put someone to guard Kelly, Kelly, whatever the fuck his last name is. Thank you, Donovan DiVincenzo. Thank you. Let's go. The one time we're actually good. Come on. Josh, stay on Kelly. Stay on Kelly. On Kelly. That wasn't going to go in anyways. He had nothing to do with the ball. What the fuck was that? Thank you. Thank you. I'm getting a little bit annoyed because of that wide open shot by Kelly. Another one. You do the same thing to Joel fucking Embiid. Let's go again. Thank you. That's still up. No. No. Okay. Put Jericho Sims. I'm sorry. Okay. What's your name? The WNBA player? Whatever the hell is your name? No one gives a shit. יופי, ניצחתי whatever, North Carolina, יופי, חוגגת. יופי, good. יופי. חוגגת. Where's Sims? Sims has got to get in. This is unacceptable. Oh, you're going to put in Judah? Yeah. Put in Sims. מה קורה איתך, Tibbs? Put in Tibbs. Sims. Tongue twisted. That's a foul. This asshole. Oh, לך מפה, יאללה, איזה... לך. כואב לך הרגל? Because the foul. יופי, כואב לך. כואב לי. יופי, בוכה. גם בכית You cried in game one. You cried in game one when you gave yourself a concussion. Yofi. He wants center of attention. Thank you. I didn't see that, but I know that went in. Push him. Push, I don't want it.
He's 9 of 10 on the day from the line, and we'll go back to it now. And again, he's so patient. He is so patient.
You see, this is what happens when I really get pissed, because the matter of the fact that if you have the audacity to give a foul to Jalen Brunson, and then you're going to sit there, lie on your home court, begging for help for your knee because you injured yourself 2 times in a row during game 1, and want a center of attention for game 4, and you're going to cry for help? Come on, give me a break.
ABC.
Give me a fucking break.
But it looks like right now Luka has those Clippers. They're playing well. That trade that they made at the deadline has really improved their
Get the fuck out of
a team that can continue this run.
Get the fuck out of here. My foot. My foot. What about your foot? You caused the foul to Jalen Brunson. Because of you, we don't have Mitch.
Brunson giving it up. Hard. 5 to shoot. 2 for 1. Gone by the wayside. 2 to shoot. Brunson falling away. Can't get it to go.
Okay, Yofi. Shosha. Oh my God.
Just winning plays by Josh Hart.
He has 11 rebounds now. Brunson.
It is just so hard to guard him because it's very similar to Joel Embiid. You won't see it here in this position that allows him to get the hand.
You know that play still pisses me off.
The former Villanova star putting on a show here in Philadelphia today.
My foot. His foot. Good job, Joel. Good job. My foot. I will never forget that foul in my entire life. Do not let him get that in. Do not. Thank you so much. Let's fucking go. My God. I'm letting you guys know I've never seen such a stupid foul by Joel Embiid, and then him getting really frustrated over a foot injury during the season, and then he pleads for help. Come on. And you fouled Jalen Brunson. You're going to have the audacity to lay there on the floor, lay there, and just say, my foot. The same way where he's going, where he dunks the ball, he could dunk a ball, alley-oop it to himself during game one, alley-oop it, dunk it in, and then say, I got a concussion. That's what you did to yourself. We didn't do nothing. Yo, man. Wow. Good job. Way to go. It still pisses me off. Oh, God. I'm telling you, if Joel Embiid does not play next game as well, and if he just plays completely shit, I will be so thankful that he's not playing, because you know what? We don't have Mitch. Now we don't have Isaiah Hartenstein. Because of him. And I'm not saying that, okay, because he's an asshole or anything like that. I'm saying, hey, listen, he's a good player, but he's not getting my respect out of anything of what he did to the last 2 games during game 1 and game 3. I'm not taking that. If he's gonna do the same thing this game, don't call me Yaron. I swear to God, don't call me Yaron. If he could cry in the middle of the court and say, my foot, I'm sorry, man. You're causing injuries to yourself, okay? You're literally causing injuries to yourself. You had this concussion during game 1 to your head, looking like The Undertaker. Game 3, you decide to pull he decides, and I quote, he decides to yank Mitchell Robinson's foot. Yank. I quote yank because he just feels like it after what Mitch has gone through for the last 4 to 5 months, and this is what we get out of Philly. Come on. Come on. It really does piss me off when teams like when all 29 teams. Here, let me see what the Philly coach has to say. Do the same things. Okay. Yeah, we're still trying to do the same things, trying to destroy the Knicks and make sure each and every one of the players get injured. Great. No, not in my house. Do you know who you're dealing with? You're dealing with Tom Thibodeau. Thanks for your time. Good. Great. Yeah. We gotta keep on pushing. Excuse me. Okay, back to the game.
Now for the Knicks, he went back to the locker room at the end of that third as Hayes floats it in. We await word on what's going on with Jalen Brunson. We saw him lift to the bench at the end of the quarter.
Okay, now I'm not liking this. If Jalen is out, what the fuck are we? What's going on?
It's impossible to overstate the importance of Jalen Brunson to the Knicks. This was at the very end of the quarter, and you see that look like.
Oh no! Please don't tell me he's now like legitimately injured.
Finds some space, now meets Embiid, unable to finish. The tip won't go, and it's out of bounds off of Batum. Going to stay here with the Knicks. Precious Achiuwa has had some great looks right around the rim.
This is not good. If Jalen's out, this is not good. Jalen Brunson just got out. I don't know what I'm missing.
Everyone knew coming into this game what it was going to be. It was going to be a physical environment, and it is not disappointing. The Knicks,
I should have brought my mic.
everybody is locked in right now.
Nice three. Let's go.
It's been so impressive watching the grind. When we talked with Tibbs earlier in the year, he said trading quickly and trading RJ Barrett, that just gave players more opportunity to be more consistent.
Let's go hard. Let's go.
They had so many wings and guards. Now for McBride,
My computer's fine. I just hope I don't, I hope my computer screen doesn't go, frozen. Last time that I did live stream, it just froze up. There's no one on defense. No one. Now Tibbs is going to want to call timeout again.
But don't forget, Denver just got a player that has played in the NBA.
I mean, there is. Don't get me wrong, but what's going on?
Stepping up right here. 76ers up by 1.
NBA First Round is presented by ESPN Bet, the official sportsbook of ESPN.
So far, the score is 81-80. I do not know how to tell you. Yeah, of course, when I cannot show the game. Although, guys, I think if you do show the game on playback, I guess, and this is my opinion, but I guess you don't get copyrights or something like that, like on YouTube or something. Like, I don't know. Like, I wonder. I have to do some of my research. But yeah, so far the score is 80-81, and it's the start of the fourth quarter with no Jalen Brunson, which is it's kind of weird to think that he's not playing, but let's see. I don't know what's going on. Oubre. And I didn't know Kelly's last name. I was like, whatever the fuck his last name is. Yeah, this is one interesting game, guys. I really have to say. You know. Yeah.
Let me see that.
Well, Knicks fans can exhale. Jalen Brunson.
Okay, Jalen Brunson is back.
On the Knicks bench, his third career 30-point, 10-assist game in the playoffs. This is only his second postseason with the Knicks.
Oh no, wait. What am I saying? 38. Sorry.
Still on the bench at the moment, but appearing to.
But you know a person like Jalen Brunson, he's not going to give up. The guy cannot if he and I've seen him. Believe me, he cannot stay on the bench for some reason. He's just so dedicated to help out our team. And Anobi with that lay-in. You see, right now he's getting up. As we speak, what I just said 5 seconds ago, he takes a sip of water, decides to get up, and he's like, fuck it, I'm going in. They need me. Unless if this team is really hard on us, I'm getting back in the game. What a rejection by fucking New York. Let's go.
And it's off a recovery. You can do both. You can be in help and also make a great play on the ball. Josh Hart doing everything on that side of the ball for the New York Knicks. Brunson back.
Let's go.
For New York. Here's Brunson. Working behind Achua. Remember Hartenstein on the bench with 5 fouls and no Mitchell Robinson for New York. Brunson looking to take Embiid. 2 to shoot. Brunson gonna have to. Brunson running away. Oh my! He got it to drop. A 40-point afternoon for Jalen Brunson.
In the last 2 games, he has 79 points and 23 assists. I'm sorry. Since I came into the league in 2001, he has been the next.
Let's go.
Josh Hart fakes it in.
Ooh.
It's a charge.
What?
Josh Hart, that is going to be number 5 on him.
And this is big. Like, Josh Hart has not been scoring the ball, but he does have 13 rebounds tonight, and then Brunson. Like, there's been some great players played for the Knicks over the last 20 years, but in my opinion, he has been the
So now he's out?
to put on that uniform.
In the second year of a 4-year, $104 million contract, and when he signed it, you had people saying, oh, that seems like a lot for Jalen Brunson. Instead, it turned into the best bargain in the NBA.
If he would have
Flat
signed
out superstar.
If he would have signed it 1 year later, that would have been trouble.
Let's go. Let's go. They're turning over the ball. I don't know what the hell is going on with them, but it's good. It's all good. It's all good. You know this kid is not going to give up. Okay, we got it. We got back. Let's go. Anunoby.
Incredible interior defense and then the persistence from Anunoby and the Knicks.
The Knicks are quicker to the ball right now. That's all it is. They're getting every loose ball, every 50-50 ball, and Nick Nurse wants to talk it over.
Yeah. We gotta go position. Yeah.
Just putting it through on Joel.
No, Joel. He's a very nice guy. You gotta penetrate the ball. God. Well, right there, take a sip of water at least, so we can understand you. Me too. I didn't drink anything all night. Now I'm gonna drink. I'll drink in like a minute or something like that. Let's see. I'm just gonna check the clock. If it's 60, I'll get something to drink actually, because I don't know what the fuck the time it is. You know what? Actually, I'll leave you guys be. We'll be right back. And yeah. Let me just find the no camera and then yeah. Hold on a sec. Yeah, this one.
Playoff history belongs to Jalen Brunson.
Was I lying about the best player to put on a Knicks uniform?
York comes up with a rejection. He has been
And I am back.
defensively on the glass. Brunson, no, Oubre to rebound.
Okay, so the game is back as well. Missed a couple of minutes of it, but yeah, they're coming back hard, guys. I'm telling you.
20 points for Maxey, who in this series has averaged 31, also has averaged 5 rebounds and 7 assists. Today he has 6 boards and 5 assists. Brunson looking to take Harris, his jumper off hard.
Nice rebound by OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson with the ball. Up against Tobias Harris. Passes it to Josh Hart. Josh Hart with the fadeaway. Fadeaway doesn't go in, but he gets fouled by. Oh, and CP, the franchise, my guy, he's already there. He's at the Philly game. So shout out to CP. Actually, I'm wearing his hat today, so shout him out. Right over here, Knicks Fan TV all the way, including all the other shows on Knicks Film School, all that stuff. Knicks Omni Fan Sisters. Shout out to all these guys. Yeah, he's sitting right behind the Knicks bench.
It's both free throws. 88-83, Knicks in front. 6:54 to go in the fourth. Lowry freezing the clock as he let that roll. Here's Oubre. Oubre flips it in. Kelly Oubre Jr. very effective this afternoon. Now 17 points. 3-point Knicks lead. A riveting game 4 in Philadelphia. Hard. Back to Brunson. Brunson attacking Harris. Trying to find space. Falling away. Can't get it to go. And beat the rebound. 3 straight misses for Brunson. Maxey.
Out of bounds. Shot from Maxio.
An unnecessary pass from Embiid and turnover. And look, if you throw a pass that Maxey can't catch, I think they're going to review it.
Look at that. Look. No, that went out. That went out. That went out. Let's go. Well, what are you looking at, Nick? What are you looking at? Oh, he's going to go to the bench? Oh, isn't that something? Do we need a tissue? Do we need a tissue now? Let's get a tissue. Oh, come on. And they're going to review that. I kid you not. The refs are tripping. The ball was clearly out of bounds. Refs in Philly might be tripping. Here, review.
Well, Philadelphia challenging the ruling on the floor that this was out of bounds. And, yeah, it looks like Maxey stays in. So does the ball. It was a great play by Maxey. And we'll freeze it here for you. Look at the foot. Inbounds. Game of inches, Ryan. Game of inches. Now, you said that was an unnecessary pass. The Philadelphia 76ers have to clean this up, right? They've been dominant first quarter, did a good job in that first half. But
I mean, it wasn't so much out of bounds, but like the ball was still like in the air, like. Just like if you watch the game itself, you see Joel. He's just like, I'm tired, and then he just like goes like it's just dangling around.
Still with one challenge remaining. Coming up next, Paul George and the Clippers looking to even up the Mavs after a disappointing game 3 for Paul George as well as the other Clippers stars. That's coming up next on ABC. 6:14 to go in the fourth quarter. Brunson with 40 points and assists. Joel Embiid with 26 points, 10 rebounds, 6 assists. Embiid has not sat in this second half.
Okay, Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers have the ball. Let's see what's going to come down to. Okay, now we're up by 1, which is a little bit creepy. 88-87. This is something that we have to wake the fuck up.
He just has a combination of both those feet and is able to pop that clutch at any time. Here's Brunson off to Anunoby. His three short. Maxey loses the ball.
Losing possession, but now Jalen and Hart are playing ball to ball.
Rebound and a whistle. It stays here.
And it's still Nick ball.
It will be the second team foul on Philadelphia in this quarter. The Knicks without a team foul thus far in the frame. It's on Lowry, his fourth.
Got to secure that ball. If you're the 76ers, the momentum, in my opinion, is starting to shift a little bit towards the Knicks.
Jalen with the ball. He drives in, and it goes in. Please tell me that was a beautiful lay-in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just the beauty of a lay-in. My God.
Here's Embiid. Double comes.
OG guarded.
They reverse it.
No, sorry, reverse.
The attack. Oubre on the flush.
Ooh.
Oubre up to 19 points. A playoff career high for him.
Jalen Brunson brings back the ball.
To go in the fourth quarter of game 4. Brunson had it knocked away by Embiid. Maxey after it.
Jump ball. It's a jump ball.
Taken by Philadelphia. Terrific play from Embiid and Maxey. And it's 76ers basketball.
Okay, now timeout calls Philly. They had possession of the ball. I thought that was, for some reason, it looked like a jump ball.
He's kidding on the ground. That is playoff basketball.
But I might be wrong, so, you know. Yo, guys, if you have NBA League Pass and you're watching the Knicks Philly game and you're watching the Jumbotron of Philly, like, what the fuck? Like, some of these guys are just like, hey, I'm drunk. Hey, high five. If you're there as a Knicks fan, they just they hate you. Almost every single team in the NBA, all 29 teams hate us. They love talking shit about us. That's what they love.
Tom Thibodeau and the Knicks clinging to a 1-point lead. 4:40 to go in the fourth quarter. Knicks a 2-1 series edge. Philadelphia basketball after the astute play from Maxey. Oubre gets denied. And it will stay here. By the way, Tom Thibodeau sticking with pressure.
Rejected by Chua.
With 5 fouls.
Well, great job by Precious, but you want to go with whatever the flow is. Hartenstein, if you could hold him for the last 2 minutes, whatever it takes, he probably would have came back into this game if the Knicks started to struggle a little bit more than what they are. But right now, they've got a lead with more to go. They just have to play good basketball.
Maxey unable to hit the three. McBride the rebound.
Miles passed it to Jalen. Let's see what Jalen is going to do right now.
Working behind Achua. Brunson with 42
He's going to try to drive in. Doesn't really go out well, but passes it to Josh Hart. Josh Hart goes in, lays it in. And, misses that, but I think it's still Knicks ball.
How many possessions, even if it's not a clean offensive rebound, have the Knicks created another opportunity?
Well, and the Knicks look like they're just quicker to the ball right now. That ball is bouncing, but it typically is bouncing off of Philly's hands, and it's ending up a Knicks possession, except for that last steal that Joel Embiid got.
Under 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter of game 4. Brunson.
Josh Hart with the ball. He passes it to Miles. Miles for 3.
And he's fouled.
Miles gets the 3-point foul, and he's already fouled. Why are they complaining? You clearly fouled someone who is shooting for 3 It's your fault. Deal with it.
Philly only has 6 points off the bench.
They love to complain. Philly loves to complain.
Misses the first free throw.
Okay, one for.
Both teams have one challenge remaining after they had a successful.
You know, they have a sign called. They have a sign where it says "Eat more chicken." Dude, do you want chicken? Go to KFC, get some chicken. Well,
Well, I think they put up that sign, the bricking for chicken.
God.
Put that Chick-fil-A sign up there.
Go to Chick-fil-A. Go to KFC. Eat some fucking chicken. Now you're making me hungry for some chicken.
It's the final two after missing the first. So 92-89,
God damn it.
Knicks lead it. They
Stupid
drive
Philly
with 13
fans.
off the bench. Knicks without Mitchell Robinson in this game. And Bojan Bogdanovic got injured in the second quarter. The first moments he was in the game, and has been unable to return.
Don't foul. Don't foul.
Already, Embiid flagging it down. Shot clock at 3. Embiid hopping, taking, left it short. Rebound.
Nice rebound.
Able to evade Lowry, and a last hit. Brunson. It's Philadelphia basketball.
That you know,
Every possession so precious in these moments. 3:15 to go in the fourth quarter of Game 4. Here Maxey gets free. Nice job getting back to Maxey. Great programs.
Oh, you know why? Because reverse.
Lowry gives it up. Embiid gets denied. But Chua.
Good job,
I'm
Chu.
not sure what the Philadelphia 76ers were looking for in that entire possession. And then it ends up in Joel Embiid's hands, and he has to shoot the ball. And then all of a sudden, it's a shot clock violation. Plays that start bad, often end bad. That's a common term in the NBA universe.
Brunson, no, Chua, and he's fouled. Chua is fouled by Lowry. The 5th personal on Lowry, the 14th foul on Philadelphia. And again, it's the Knicks attacking the offensive glass.
Lowry just holding on to the hand of Precious Achua. Like I said, for the last 5 or 6 minutes, it seems that every loose ball, every rebound, the Philadelphia 76ers are not grabbing the ball. They're not boxing out. They're not doing the little things as well as the Knicks are. And that's been the difference thus far.
Here's Achua off the inbound. 10 to shoot.
Chua passes it to Hart. Hart dribbles it in. Shoots for 3. Rebound by OG Anunoby. Anunoby saves it, passes it to Brunson. Brunson will make that in. Let's see. He dribbles that ball. Really? McBride for 3. No!
Philadelphia basketball. There's 17 offensive rebound on that possession for the Knicks. 2:10 to go in the fourth. Knicks with a 3-point lead. Maxey looking for Embiid.
There's 2 minutes remaining.
Maxey. The step back jumper short. Rebound Brunson.
Rebound Brunson. Let's see what Brunson is going to do. He's taking it easy right now with only 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
I think both teams are fatigued right now, but the Knicks just look sharper.
Embiid is not sat in the second half. Brunson into the lane. Brunson gets fouled by Harris.
Jalen Brunson gets fouled by Tobias Harris with only 2 minutes remaining.
And it's even defensively. You got him on an ISO. You can't let him go to his left hand. In my opinion, I know he's got all the stop, the starts, the breaks. He's got everything. But getting up to that left hand, and if you see at the top of the play, Maxey was to his right. You've got to communicate that and sit at the other way.
Jalen Brunson with 42 points.
For Brunson with 42. The Knicks
And that's his season high in the playoffs.
46 by Bernard King. Knicks have 61 offensive rebounds in this series, their most through 4 games of a playoff series since 1994.
Yeah, sorry guys for the background noise. And that one doesn't go in, but let's see. Out of bounds, Philly ball. Let's see what we could do with this possession right now.
New York in front, 1:31 to go in the fourth. See if Philadelphia gets a little more movement here on this possession with Oubre bringing it up the floor. Oubre will take the three.
And the Oubre for three. No, does not go in. Gets the ball back. Joel. Maxwell. Tobias not in. Great rebound by Jalen Brunson. Joel is really pushing Jalen.
Back to Brunson. Wasting time.
Jalen Brunson with the lay-in. Let's go. Let's go.
What they're doing on the offensive end or the defensive end, but the
Defensively and offensively, we're doing great. We're making sure that we're having the ball possession. So, it's great. Yeah, sorry for the background noise, guys. If you guys hear a little bit of talking and this and that, it's because I don't have my microphone. I should really buy something for my mic so that way I can, shove it in my something like that. I tried doing it with my other one where I usually do my vlog on my phone, but it didn't work. What a game this is. The score is 95-89. It's very close to a W, but we shouldn't be too pumped up yet. Jalen Brunson with 45 points.
Time for the third most in franchise playoff history. The record, Bernard King scored 46 twice in 1984. A 6-point Knicks lead over the 76ers. New York trying to take a 3-1 series edge, and Philadelphia has been able to get nothing going offensively against this Knicks defense over the last few minutes of the fourth.
You want to give 100% credit to the Knicks defense, but also Philly, their organization, that double high screen that they were running with Lowry and Maxey just looked confusing.
Embiid gets a foul here.
Embiid gets a foul, and he's going to go to the line for 2. What the fuck?
But also when you're looking at the flow that the 76ers have played with, their flow has been completely different here in this second half than it was in the first. They were depending on Joel Embiid. Look, 0 points in this first quarter, and he's going up to the free throw line. A lot of those third quarter points were from the free throw line, but they had proper spacing. They were attacking the proper way.
I'm not going to really be pumped up right now because as much as Philly fans would be pumped up in their life stream, we're like, oh, we're going to win. The game is not even over, and it's only a minute left. So I don't want to be too 100% sure. Let's wait. There's only a minute remaining. So let's not be too sure if the Knicks are going to win it. If you know what I mean. It's kind of over, but let's not be too sure. Puzzling to Philly fans saying, "Oh, we won." Next thing you know, you got DiVincenzo with the 3. Game 2.
Hits the second free throw. 5-point Knicks lead. 54 seconds to go in the fourth quarter.
Hart passes it to OG Anunoby.
Anunoby skates it across to Hart.
You don't want to foul here.
Anunoby backs it out. Brunson, shot clock at 10. Trapped. Finds Anunoby, 7 to shoot. Hart, 5 to shoot.
Josh Hart tries to lay. No, he loses possession. Max.
It will stay here with Philly. 26.9 seconds
Okay.
remaining Knicks holding a 5-point lead, and the Knicks can challenge.
Knicks will take a timeout. I think they're reviewing it, or they might take a timeout. According to what he's saying on 365, it says timeout, but I think they're going to review it. Usually, when it comes down to reviews and timeouts, that's
New York is called timeout challenge.
okay. They did both. Yeah. If you're watching the game, what happened to Maxio was like, I think it was just like, it's went out of bounds. Yeah, clearly went out of bounds. Clearly.
Well, the Knicks are challenging that this went out of bounds off of them. Question is, after Brunson swiped, does it hit the arm of Maxey last? And remember, the ruling on the floor is that it's Philadelphia basketball, so you're going to have convincing evidence to overturn it. Does it hit the elbow of Maxey after Brunson strips it? The left elbow is what I'm wondering about.
I want to say that it
You can
does.
see it from that angle. That angle, you're wondering if it kind of rolls off of his chest. The other angle, we saw that it didn't hit his left elbow, but it could have rolled off of his chest. It's very difficult to see from that angle.
And then the question is there anything here definitive that would make this call?
I hope you guys are enjoying this live stream. Make sure to like, subscribe, and comment. Also ring that notification bell if you want more videos like these. And yeah.
9 seconds to go in the fourth quarter of game 4.
It doesn't look like it hits his left elbow there. There looks like space.
So it hits Brunson. Does it hit his body after it hits Brunson?
Maybe. That is not for us to determine. That is for them to determine and await their decision.
There's nothing there that feels definitive enough for us to look at and say, oh, it clearly hits Maxey after Brunson.
This is the most pivotal call, obviously, of the game.
Yes.
But the other side of that is that the referees, they also get graded on how quick.
But if you guys hear the game from my TV screen, it's that says thumbs up. But I don't know. So far, I don't see any issues with YouTube. So I'm pretty weirded out by it. But
and what's crazy about that is that their offenses look discombobulated before that.
Yeah, a replay center making the call there, and understandably so, it stands because there's just nothing conclusive there. So the Knicks lose a timeout. Also, that was their final challenge. They had a successful one earlier. Philadelphia does still have a challenge should they need it after one successful challenge earlier in the game. Huge possession here for Philadelphia. They're just making sure they get the clock right.
Well, and I like the Knicks challenge there. In that moment, you don't keep that in your back pocket. You want to end the game with no timeouts and no challenges left. Nick Nurse, one of the best
at this possession, you do not want to foul. You never want to foul when you're up.
Two will inbound. Achua pressuring. And a whistle. How about this? That's a whistle before the ball is inbounded. So this is going to be
Kyle Lowry doing Kyle Lowry things. You respect it. It's so tough, but he knows.
Under review for potential away from the play foul.
Yes, so an away from the play foul is one free throw. Anybody on your team can shoot it, plus you retain possession. A foul seems clearly before the ball is inbounded. All right, Steve, I know what our audience is wondering right now. They're saying, okay, it's an away from the play foul, but Philadelphia is already in the bonus. So do they get 2 free throws and not the ball, or 1 free throw and the ball? You let them know the rule.
Yeah, first of all, Ryan, what they're doing is they're making sure that the ball is not thrown in bounds when the contact occurs. In this situation, we can see how the contact occurs prior to the ball being thrown in bounds. penalty situation will not be, it's going to be away from the play foul, one shot on the, and then on the side.
There you go, Steve. Thanks so much. So one shot, anybody can shoot it on an away from the play foul, and then Philadelphia is going to retain possession. That is just a critical foul on the Knicks, and a fresh.
That's the thing. Our possessions, when it comes down to getting fouls, it's very dangerous.
That's the thing about Kyle Lowry. He's so smart. He's so savvy. When we talked to Nick Nurse, you saw the three-pointer that he was able to draw the foul on. They're always one of the league leaders in charges taken. Right there, that might not be a typical charge, but he knows he's going to set a screen at Joel Embiid. If his defender, who's trying to stay on his body, runs through him, he's ready to fall. Like, God, you have to be aware of Kyle Lowry in those moments.
4-point game as Maxey hits the free throw, Batum inbounds. Embiid fakes the jumper, flies inside, and can't finish.
And the rebound by Josh Hart. Embiid tries to lay it in, did not go out well. Josh Hart will go 2 for the line. Let's see what comes out. 2. We're talking about 2 free throws.
Right here, now you don't have that power. Once you kind of go with that Euro step, maybe it's the injury, maybe it's fatigue. But once you don't go to that Euro, you don't have the power to take off. If he would have taken 1-2 dribbles and took it off, that would have been a much better attempt instead of that jumper.
Hits to the bonus, hard at the line, misses the first.
This is the first one. If he misses the first one, but makes the second one, I'll be fine with that.
The Knicks' third center, he's played the entire fourth quarter. Isaiah Hartenstein originally left at the end of the third with 5 fouls, but Achua has been the better option for Tom Thibodeau today and has come through in a big way. Hart misses both. Rebound Batum. Door open for Philadelphia. Here's Lowry.
Kyle Lowry with the ball. Let's see Maxu.
Dashing, turning, kicking. Lowry's 3 off the mark.
Off.
It up and gets fouled. Kyle Lowry going to the line with 7.5 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter.
That's another thing. Our
And this is coming off of Josh Hart's
the matter of the fact that the Knicks are committing fouls. These are dangerous possessions, and I'm not liking these possessions of constant fouls.
He has 6 points, but it feels like he's had a bigger impact in this game.
Lowry hits the first. Knicks with 1 timeout remaining. Philadelphia with 1. Philadelphia has missed their last 10 field goal attempts down the stretch. Chance to make it a 2-point game here at the line for Lowry. Lowry
misses the second one. Jalen with the ball and a foul by Kelly Oubre Jr. Don't know how to pronounce his last name, but that foul will go on Kelly. CP, the franchise, is just lifting up the Knicks crowd. What a nice possession. A tip in from, what was it, OG or something like that? And then from OG to Jalen. Let's see. 46 points for Jalen Brunson. Let's go.
A 4-point Knicks lead. Philadelphia with just 1 timeout remaining. Brunson. A new franchise playoff record, 47 points.
You heard it right there. 47 points for Jalen Brunson.
With 5.2 seconds to go in the fourth.
What a game out of Jalen Brunson. Of course, Philly came out strong at the first half, but we came out even stronger right after the second half. A wonderful possession by each one of these Knicks guys. Jalen Brunson, Isaiah Hartenstein, even though he was out during, what was it, like second quarter, third, we kept it in. We knew that we lost a couple of guys, but we're good. We're good. New York Knicks, 97, Philly, 92. Let's see what's going to go on with the next 5 seconds.
The philosophy with you. Lowry down 3, shooting a free throw, 7 seconds to go. Misses it intentionally. Philadelphia did have 1 timeout remaining.
But watch Maxey and Oubre. They're not even coming in.
Yeah.
If you're going to miss intentionally, you got to have all 5 guys going. Kyle might have told us, hey, look, I communicated to the guys that I was going to miss this ball because they were running out of time. There wasn't enough time to get the shots up and to foul and do all the necessary.
And that's it. The New York Knicks are 3-1.
Game 4 and take a commanding 3-1 series lead.
If you hear my television out there, you heard it right there. 3-1. The New York Knicks are going to sweep them off during Game 5 over here in Madison Square Garden, world's most famous arena. Let's go. Let's go. Your New York Knicks won 97-92. Of course you're going to come out strong. Of course you're going to win a game like this. You know why? Because we're in it. We're in it for the win. Look at what your screen is telling you. 47 points by Jalen Brunson. Only 27 points by Joel Embiid. And last time that he played, he had 50 points. I'm telling you guys, this game was a knockout by the Knicks. A knockout. Now come back here. We're going to sweep them off. We're going to sweep off the Philadelphia 76ers, knowing that they're going to probably want to come back even stronger. But you know what? It's all about the Knicks at the end of the day. At the end of the day, this is what it comes down to. Us winning and us getting good possessions of our defense and offense. That's all that matters. That's all it matters. I'm telling you. If you check out the highlights, this game, like, my God. I mean, really? The Knicks came out hot at the second. And I'm telling you, I've never seen the Knicks play like this in my entire life. Jalen Brunson comes out short during the first, but strong during the second. You don't really find that. You clearly don't find that of how the Knicks play. But what could I tell you? We played strong. We played defensively and offensively. We did a great job. And give credit to Jalen Brunson. Give credit, even though he didn't have quite a good game, but to Josh Hart, Donovan DiVincenzo, Miles McBride. These guys put it in. And you had guys like Joel Embiid who were knocking it out, but yet again, Isaiah Hartenstein caused a final foul to his game. I think what was it? The second quarter, third. And you had someone like him who was like, okay, I got out. Next thing you know, you have someone like a Chua who comes in there like a beast, knowing to say, okay, well, yeah, this is who we are. We did a great job, and yeah, that's it. That's it. This was just an amazing game by far. You saw us lose game 3 against this team, against Philly. And now we come back short. Like, not even short, but we were only down by what? Like, I want to say like maybe 5 points during the third quarter or something like that. Storming hot. Look at this. Look, I'm even shocked that I'm looking at Jalen Brunson's stats. He was 18 for 34 in field goal percentages. 2 for 8. Okay, I didn't really see him good playing in 3-pointers. But my God, the kid really played. Now come back, game 5, which, by the way, I'm going to go to the city and celebrate with Knicks Fan TV and all these guys. I'm coming strong, and we're getting this win. We're going to sweep Philly. Because at the end of the day, we're going to come out strong. We're going to sweep them off. We'll do the same thing to Milwaukee or with Indiana, depending on who wins that series. And that's it. We're a second place team. I wouldn't say this was too easy because I don't want to be too hyped, but this was a hard-fought game. And when the final seconds came out, it really came out good. And I'm going to try to find some highlights for you guys to watch, not like actual highlights of like, you know. But I'm telling you, this was a hard game. The Knicks really took over game 4. They really did. Yes, we did. We took over game 4 out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Of course we're going to come out and play the game the way it is. Look at these Philly fans sitting up front. Of course the Knicks won. Of course the Knicks won. That's what I want to happen. Knicks won 97-92. Really? It all comes down to this. My God, what a game for Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, even though he didn't play so good. All of these guys, Miles McBride. God, these guys came out strong. You know what I mean? Like, my God, we did it. We motherfucking did it. That's it. There's a game 5. And we're going to win that game. No matter what the outcome is, we're going to win it. And we're going to win it for sure. Because at the end of the day, there's one team that will defeat Philly. I mean, really? This game was well played. And I know some of the names are a little bit like, Jalen Brunson's name is probably not fixed. But, or maybe it is. I don't know. It's just a game that we went in there and we made a lot of good plays. We made a lot of good plays. At the end of the day, this is why we're here. We're not backing down. I'm telling you, we're not backing down a bit. Let me try to find a little bit of highlights. What a hard-fought game. Let's see what Knicks Nation on Twitter has to say. Yeah, hold on a sec, guys. Yeah, you know them. I'm not saying yeah, look at this. My boy CP went over there with that mentality of just like let's go.
I think he missed that on purpose. That was way off.
My God. Look at this. Knicks Twitter is going mad right now. Look at this shit. Very weird. Make sure to find some more videos over here. Your boy Papa left. Okay, I'm gonna go stop the video. It's not worth it for me to get a strike. Did I get one yet? No. But let's try to find some more videos. If it's on TV, like it's not worth it. Here's Anthony. My God, look at this. Knicks Twitter is going crazy. Ashley Nicole Moss, of course, she's a diehard Knicks fan.
It scored 46. Brunson today, 47.
Jalen Brunson was, I don't even know how else you can describe it other than he was in his bag. He went to all his moves. The three ball wasn't always there for him in this game, But everything else, once he got into the paint, once he got downhill, he attacked with confidence. The footwork that he has displayed all season long, of course, phenomenal. But I look at him getting into the paint, and we talked about it after game 3. His ability to get into the painted area is the difference for him because he doesn't have to rely on being a three-point shooter. 20 points in the paint that he scored. And Wally, at 6'2", he shot 71% in the paint. That's
I'm telling you, Alan Hahn has got a point there. I don't want to get enough strikes from YouTube to say, oh yeah, you can't do this, you can't do that. But I'm gonna try to be careful here. But you know what I mean? It's just crazy, yo. Look at what's going on here with Knicks Twitter.
He's struggling. He's still going to play defensively, and he's still going to do things. When he's shooting the ball.
Yeah, that play was crazy. Guys, if you're on Knicks Twitter, it's 100% real. Like, we're real out here. Look at this. This just makes my day. This score right here. And let me pause. Let me pause when I'm scrolling down for a minute. This right here is legit. When someone comes down this tall, doesn't matter how tall you could be 5'5", you could be 5'6", the kid has got talent. Yo, you're legit on fire, man. Like, really? Really? You've got the Knicks playing like, what the fuck? Let's go. Game number 5, we're going to sweep them now. Let's go. Close enough. I'll never forget game 1 because I said 4-0. We would have been done. So what? Didn't go out as well, but we're going to sweep them off. We're coming back here. We're sweeping them off, and that's it. We're calling it game. Let's check out more of what Knicks Twitter has to say. And then I see some new posts. Look at this. We're crazy. Okay, let's see some new posts out here. Of course, you're gonna like, yo. Look at this. Look at this. I love it. I love it. My God, who doesn't love this? I love this. I love Knicks Nation.
Don't put much stock in that. I think we can win here or win there or win anywhere. Just got to play better.
He's gonna play better. We're gonna play better. Yeah. Next time, do me a favor and just drink something, okay? Like, you know. You sound like someone. Don't worry. Nick Nurse, if you ever need some Benadryl or some, don't worry. I've got some Benadryls. I've got some Tylenol. I got some Advil if you need some. But like, you know, yeah.
Win anywhere. Just gotta play better.
I don't know. I don't know if it's me or if I like just pissing him off. Look at this. Yeah, you see, guys, I would have listen. A shout out to CP. The guy could go anywhere. And let me tell you this: I would have gone on an Amtrak right now because I live in Westchester. I would have gone to North Shell, head on down to Philly for that game, come back, and that's it. But I wouldn't really feel like it. You know, it's not for me. That's a nice pick by CP the artist. Damn, what a game that was. Okay, I'm not gonna put the volume on Mr. Trader, but yeah.
Versus plays on the defensive end on the glass as Brooks.
First of all, I cannot have volume. But if you just look at this, guys, look at how he played. Yo, that is quite a game. I'm not gonna show it too much, but I'll show you a little. Because of course, copyright strikes and all that stuff. Okay. But he played good. Jalen played good. Now, this was probably hours ago, but let's see what he had to say before the game started.
Everyone healthy, and obviously him fighting back, and then
came back and to get hurt again. I mean, as his teammate, do you feel for him?
of course we want everyone healthy, and obviously him fighting back, and then just having his injury come up again. It's obviously sad, but like I think the most important part about what's going to happen just going forward, like how can we stick together? Like it can't be a pity party for anyone, no matter what's going on, because no one's going to care. How are we going to respond? How are we going to move on? How are we going to be better?
Came back.
I absolutely agree with what Jalen said. Even before the game, about Mitch, he does have a good point. To be honest, I think yeah, this game is gonna go down to the wire of, you know. Yeah, it's probably pretty much the same thing, but yeah. Shout out, guys. Shout out to the Knicks. I'm really impressed by this win. And you know, really, like we deserved this win today, despite the fact what went on in the game. And I'm telling you, this game was very crucial to us of how we were doing, what we were doing, all that stuff. For a single second, we were not going to quit. Look at us. We're partying in Wells Fargo Center. We're partying in Wells Fargo Center. Shout out to Trey and Terry. By the way, they have an awesome channel. They really do. Even though they don't post consistently, they're one hell of a, yeah. But really, we managed the win. Today we managed a win. That's it. That's it. We managed a win that we could come back, play healthy, not knowing what the fuck is gonna come next. 97-92, we just go in there and push our asses and say, let's fucking go. We're going to steal the game. Game 5 at New York, Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena. We're coming back and we're taking it. We're taking it all. There's no looking back and there's no turning back. The fact of the matter that we won this game, defensively and offensively, was very crucial. Shout out to Jalen Brunson. Shout out to Josh Hart. Shout out to Isaiah Hartenstein. Shout out to all of these guys. They came back strong and they came back well. At the end of the day, we're not done. The job's not done. Like Kobe Bryant said, job's not finished. We're not done yet. Different people could tell us the job is finished, but it's not finished. You want to talk about how the job is finished? Let me tell you something. The job is not finished until we say it's finished. And that's if we go up here. And we're not in a rush for championships. We're not if we say we want a championship, we say we're going to get one. Let's go. Job is not done. I'm telling you right now, it is clearly not done. You know what I mean? Job is not finished. They want to tell us the job is finished. It's not finished. But I did not. The one thing that I didn't like about this game was Philly and the refs. Those two people. They were dicks. Really big ones, but they were dicks. And I'm not just saying that just to be mean. I'm saying that because of the officiating that went on in this game, and they didn't do nothing. If you saw the game and you reacted, so let it be. But I'm telling you right now, this is what's going on. And I'm not letting that happen. Know what I mean? Let's go. 97-92. Let me get your suggestions in the comments down below. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. We made them cry yet again. Let's check out more of what's going on Knicks Twitter. Let's check out what's going on. Knicks Twitter is going absolutely crazy every single second. Let's see. Yeah, here. Ari said it best. The Knicks managed to play as well. Look at this. Look at this. Yes. Yo. If I had the balls to go to Philly to CP's party in Philly, I would have done it. This game was electrifying. Yeah, of course, we saw this one. Just look at this. Look at this. We're going all the way. Job's not done. That's it. Let's go. Let's go, guys.
The negative things that you see from bad teams. Brunson able to finish, plus the foul. Jalen Brunson, a three-point play. Now Brunson exchanging words with Joel Embiid. Now the Knicks trying to move with some pace. Anunoby on the block, slams it down. What Nick Nurse was asking for from the scores around Maxey and Embiid as DiVincenzo finally splashes in a three. Brunson now at the scorers table. Knicks leading by 1. Embiid, great look. Oh, what a rejection from Josh Hart. And it last hits Philadelphia.
And it's off a recovery. You can do both. You can be in help and also make a great play on the ball. Josh Hart doing everything on that side of the ball.
So this game might seem a little bit slower than a regular season, but it's only because good teams don't do the negative things that you see from.
You know what I'm telling you? Do you know what I'm telling you?
I think at the end of the play, Hart gets stepped.
Yeah, sorry about the background noise, guys, but yeah, again, I'm at my parents' house, so I'll try my best to get it out, Yeah, look at John Sparks.
Referees was pretty bad. You got to get on them, all right? Let's go! Need a screen. Need to get on those referees. I was there on last game. Referees was pretty bad. You got to get on them, all right? Let's go!
I've got to say, the Knicks Nation, we're all the way. We're going all the way. I'm doing the same thing as what they're doing. Once it comes to the second round, I'm doing the same thing. I'm going to every single game, no matter win or lose. I'm doing everything.
There's something 1, 2, 3. Yes. New York. There's something 1, 2, 3. Yes. New York.
Let's go. Let's motherfucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go, guys. What could I tell you? We made them cry, and we won this game. That's it. That's it. We made them trace, we made them cry, and that's it. We won this game. You know what I mean? I'm gonna end this in 9 minutes, so that way it could be up to 4 hours, and then that's it. That's it. Yeah, it was a strong ass game. This was a strong ass game that we won, and that's it. That's it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed today's live stream. I am gonna be maybe in the live stream at that same bar that I was last time, and yeah. Anyways, guys, I'll see you maybe next game, and hopefully I'll go to CP's watch party. So anyways, guys, we won today's game. Let's win game 5, and I'll see you guys later. Anyways, guys, peace.
You can be in help and also make a great play on the ball. Josh Hart doing everything on that side of the ball. Take Embiid, 2 to shoot. Brunson